Casual Friday is my favorite day because I get to wear anything that I want. Or not wear anything that I want. Pardon me. There we go. Well, hello. There we go. How's it going?
No hat. It's Casual Friday.
Exactly. That's all I was getting at.
But the pants, that's another story.
Well, people don't have to see my pants.
Nope.
Excellent!
Thanks for the resub, Luke. No. I don't have time for that now. Doing pretty good. If I can finish the next 2 shots before the end of this month, I will be back on schedule. So I finished this shot, but I don't get the voice lines for it until tomorrow. Let me check in with them, make sure we're still on. So what's happening here is they're talking about, like, we're gonna get in trouble if we don't find that engine part. She's like, it's in here somewhere, blah blah blah, and they're just talking about it. She's like, well, it wasn't on the form. Sarge said it wouldn't be on the form, blah blah blah, and they're talking. Wolf is coming up, checking his pulse, and she's like, oh, I got it, it's right here. Yeah, this is it. Are you serious? Did you actually find it? Yeah, I told you it was in there. And she's like, oh, goodness. I can't have any more stress tonight. She's like, you actually found it? And then Faye's like, oh, good. I can't have any more stress tonight. And that's where it cuts to Wolf at this angle saying, oh, well, I got to work on my timing. And then it cuts back to them. And, you know, I got to animate them like, hey, Wolf, how's the eye? Blah, 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 or whatever. You know, because in this story, it is, in this story, it's been maybe 4 or 5 months since Wolf lost his eye. Maybe. I don't know. It's been enough time to where he's not sore about it anymore. Yeah, pretty much. This is all the dialogue down here. Instead of markers for camera changes, I have markers for what they're saying. Like when they start saying it, like you're playing it. We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, Faye. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either. Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta find it in after we... Is this... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it. Oh, did you really find it? Yeah, I told you it was in there. Oh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight. And that's when it cuts to the other angle. And Wolf is like, well, I got to work on my timing. You know, and so this shot is done. The animation for this shot is finished, but I don't have the lines yet, so I can't do their mouth layers till tomorrow. And that is, if it was 360 frames, this would be exactly half a minute. So I'm just this part here that I animated in these past couple weeks is half a minute. So I'm doing pretty good on time. I am a little behind schedule. So if I finish this in the next 3 days, the work that I did have cut out for June, I'll have 10 days left on where I will be on schedule. Now for the R-Wing scene, I could be really nasty, and instead of having a recording and people listening to it, I could just have James pull out his mission dossier and look it over while Beltino was talking to him. So that's an entire month I've given for a scene that will probably only take me a couple weeks to complete. But I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I have my work cut out for the rest of the year. It is lined up to where at the end of December or the beginning of January, episode 2 will be complete. I'll be working on the last scene November and December, but that doesn't mean that on December 31st, episode 2 is going to be on. It might take another month or so of polishing. But I don't think anyone will care when I'm at the point where like episode 2 is done, all the animation is done, I'm just tweaking and adjusting things and making it look the best that I can. It's coming, I'll put the trailer out, all that good stuff, so. I haven't put the down payment on my car yet. It's not in yet. But good news on that. I got approved. I did get approved. And the car is being shipped. I paid the deposit. They are shipping the car. I am 100% getting a brand new car that will probably have like 10 miles on it. however far they had to drive it to get it to the dealership or off the truck. So the first time in my entire life, not even getting a new car off of a lot, but actually ordering, getting built, and shipped a brand new car that's going to have less than 20 miles on it. And when the car gets here, then I will put the down payment down. I hope it gets here a little late, because the later it gets here, the bigger my down payment will be. They said that it might not get here until October or November. If it takes that long, I will have $15,000 in cash to put down on a $22,000 car. So that's like almost exactly 3/4 of the cost of a car down. Since I'm walking right in and grabbing it like that, I'm not going to try to talk them down on the price. The car is inexpensive as it is, but I am going to try to get them to give me some free winter tires or something. I would have gotten a Toyota Tacoma manual, but they're like $50,000 fucking dollars. I have had, I'm sure everybody gets tired of me saying this, but I've had a Nissan pickup truck for 21 years. It's the only vehicle I've ever driven, and it still runs. It's never been in an accident. I've never gotten in a wreck with that truck, and it's the only vehicle I've ever driven. I've been a good boy. But I am getting, when I always said that if I got a new car, it's going to be a manual. I only drive stick. If I have to drive someone else's car, or it's a rental or something like that, yeah, I'll drive an automatic. I don't care. I'm not like religious about it. But if I get a new car, it's going to be a manual. Gas and inflation be damned. I want a manual transmission car that's not 22 years old. I'm sorry, 28 years old, 26 years old. Panda Apocalypta, thanks, I appreciate it. Doing my best to make sure it gets out at the end of the year. Yeah, manual transmission, where you manually shift the gears. The one that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not the one that has PRD 1, 2 on it. And all that extra eyesight, camera, auto stop, auto steering stuff, don't want it. Don't want it. Don't want to be the victim of somebody hacking my car to make me veer off the road and into a ditch. Someone will fucking do that. Whether it's hacking the car or sending a strobe light signal to the sensors or something on the road, it'll happen. It'll happen, and there won't be any proof of it. I'll veer off the road, crash, and die, and they'll be like, oh, the system's malfunction. It made him steer to the left for no reason. Blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, sorry. I read Mr. Mercedes. I'm scared of shit like that. I am getting a 2023 Subaru Crosstrek. Base trim, they're all the same engine size, the ones with the manual transmission. If I do anything to it, it'll be aftermarket. I don't care about adding $6,000 to the tag price just for a sunroof and LED fog lights. Cool gray khaki or silver, whatever's fine. If I want a color, it's not going to be the one that Subaru wants to sell me. I'll get it done at a detailing place. Spark Bob, thanks for the bits. No, it's not a hybrid. You can't get manuals in a hybrid, I don't think. I thought about getting it painted like olive drab or camo. I don't know. No, the model that added the fog lights to it was like $4,000 more just for fog lights and extra speakers. I'm not spending $4,000 more on a car just to get fog lights and extra speakers. I got the very, very base model with the basic stuff. None of the computer shit. And a smaller engine. It's got all-wheel drive. You got to understand, I've been driving a 1996 four-cylinder rear-wheel drive pickup truck. Who in their right mind would ever make a pickup truck that's rear-wheel drive? That, like, I by myself can lift the back of my truck off the ground. Like, I can actually lift the back of my truck tires and everything like 2 or 3 inches up off the ground. It's that light. If some of the gravel on the road or the pavement is just feeling a little flat that day, I will skid. It's crazy. Yeah, if I need fog lights, I'm gonna get one of those things that goes on top of the car and has like the light covers that look like happy smileys or whatever, the yellow smiley covers. Yeah, I'm gonna mod the hell out of this truck. This truck is supposed to, or this cross trek is supposed to last me until I'm 60. I doubt it will, but it's nice having a 2023 that's brand new. I'm gonna have it when I get the car. I'm only gonna have like $5,000 or $6,000 left to pay on it, so I'll get it paid off in a year. I've been a good boy in saving up money for the down payment for a long time, and now when the car, like we figured it, if the car gets here like September, October, I'm gonna have over half the cost of the car to put down. If it doesn't get here till like November, yeah, I'm gonna have like $15,000, $16,000 on a $21,000 car. Yes. The only truck that I've driven in any of my videos, except for the newspaper one, I still have it. It still runs. It needs a new starter, and I think the left tire has a leak in it. But like, no. Like, other than that, it drives fine. I drove it up here to Canada from Tennessee. Still got it. Still runs. Air conditioner still works. Flip the music up a little. Sorry, I'm going to talk your ear off, Rex. I'm just really excited about my car.
I like hearing you get excited about this. This is you've been looking forward to this for a while.
Yeah, 20 years. I don't want to get rid of my truck, but I am going to sell it to whoever gives me the most money for it. Thought about reaching out to Mr. Regular and seeing if he wanted to do a collaboration that he can put on his channel. Be like, hey, you've been in this truck. You remember my truck? The 1996 Nissan XE pickup, standard cab, not even king. It's like in the cartoons where the character accidentally drives through salt water, and then Goofy drives the car out of the sea, and it just goes. Still waiting to hear back on whether or not I qualify for Twitch partner. I don't think they'll give it to me, but it would be neat if they did. Nothing yet.
Excellent!
TCVB 91, thank you. Appreciate it. Right now, I'm setting up the shot where Wolf says, I gotta work on my timing. Which is nice because I've got to get Miyu from here over here. Let me actually bring up that video real quick. Well, hey, I appreciate it. All right, yeah. Faye and Miyu's voice actresses are going to be ready tomorrow, so maybe tomorrow I'll have all the voices and stuff put in. But until then, I'm just going to get the body work done. Yeah, I'm so excited. I've never had a new car before in my entire life. You know, they have girl voices, and at this point, they're still a little young and silly. They're not like seasoned fighter pilot veterans. You got to remember, this is when like everyone in Star Fox except for Peppy are all in their teens at this point. Fox is 13, Wolf is 18, Farrah is 16. Faye and Miyu are, I don't remember, but they're like 16, 17, 18, somewhere around there. They're all around the same age. Like their literal ages never get addressed in the show, so like I leave myself the breathing room. So everyone's still like, yeah, dude, we're becoming fighter pilots. This is crazy. And then 10 years later, it's like, oh yeah, fuck that statute. We're gonna do this without an arbitrated third party. Don't you dare call that in. I'll kick your ass if you call that. And I hear Faye's like, it's not on the DA 2505. Staff Sergeant said, no, Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the DA 2505. We have to write it in after the repairs. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to lose our weekend pass. We're not going to lose our weekend pass. It's in the back somewhere. Look, here it is. Here, I found it. That's what they're going back and forth with here as Wolf is coming in. They're not going to have that big of a scene. I wanted to give them a much larger scene, but I've cut it down. They'll have more of a part in the third episode. I think there'll be something like a squad of Cornerian fighter pilots are there on Sargasso, but there's an accident or something. They get in a bar fight. One of them gets their eye poked or something happens and the other's really, really sick or having an allergic reaction. And they're like, fuck, Miyu and Faye are there as part of the repair crew. And they're like, we know those ships inside and out, sir. We can fly them. We're not the greatest, pew pew types, but they're like, all right, get it. Can you fly? Can you shoot? They're like, yes. All right, get in there. And then they go out and help them fend off the new alien threat. There's gonna be a great scene in episode 3, a real Metal Slug 2 moment where everybody's heated up. And right when Pepper and Andros are getting ready to take the gloves off and have a fucking skirmish right there in front of everyone, the portal thing opens up and the Aperoids come out and start attacking. Instantly, Pepper and Andros look at each other. They're like, what the fuck are those things? Let's scramble our guys and deal with this, or everyone's gonna get killed. You and I are gonna fight later. And Andros is like, agreed. And they both like send to their high generals or whatever, tell everybody to fight. Everyone, the new threat is that, and after if we all survive this, then I'm not literally following any of the games. Do not compare my canon to any single Star Fox game. It will not work. You'll get upset. 2 games that are the farthest from what is happening: Adventures and Command. If you get rid of Star Fox Adventures, like the 4-legged walking magic fire-breathing dinosaur shit, completely erase Saria and all of that. Not necessarily General Scales, not necessarily Crystal, but everything else, the 4-legged ookum tookum bookum duke stuff, completely erase that from your mind. All of the endings of Command, the anglers are pretty neat. That would be neat to have like an underwater squadron of water fighter, like fish people. You can't fight them with spaceships. You can't go down there with an R-wing. It would be submarine stuff. I'd love to open up like underwater battles, like submarine stuff. Like there's this city, a shielded city at the bottom of of a planet, like a planet entirely covered with water. All of the cities are underground, like something out of Starbound when you go like to get the third jewel or whatever, and it's all these underwater cities, and they're like, oh, well, let's just drop nukes on them. I was like, no, their shielding is too powerful. The only way that you can deal with it, now their shields are invincible. We can't cover them up. They're self-sufficient no matter what we do. And now they're sending ships up in the water to destroy our naval fleets. What do we do? I'd love to explore something like that with some of the characters from Command. Having Amanda show up. Having any of the other characters from Command. Dash Bowman is Andros's daughter's son. Andros's daughter is her married name is Nora Bowman, and she has a son, and his name is Dash. Like Nora, if Nora has a son, his name is Dash. He is Dash Bowman. Nora is married to another ape guy named something Bowman. You know, they take on his last name, so so Andros's grandson is Dash Bowman. I do have Dash Bowman in my canon, but so basically I should say all of the endings and path choices from Command, wipe them out of your mind. All of the rare stuff, the jungle dookie bookie duke talk with the four-legged dinosaur people, the warp stone, the Krazoa that's actually Andros floating space head, all of that, and the endings and path choices from Command, completely erase those from your mind and throw in a little bit of the Nintendo Power comic, and you've got the loose grounds of my canon for Star Fox. So, like, if anyone's wondering, like, and that, you know, don't look into it. Don't think of like super intricate questions to ask because I won't be able to answer it. But at this point, there are no actual engagements between Corneria and Venom during the time of episode 2. Episode 1, where Fox is involved, it's a contracted war. Mercenary groups defending, you know, wild, unclaimed terrorist attacks on military locations. Basically, you know, Venom sending out things to do stuff and hiring mercenaries to do things not in the name of Venom. So if they get caught or killed, it's like, oh, mercenary group for whatever. So like it's over the 9 years that follow after episode 2, when we get back to episode 1's timeline, then it's like, okay, yeah, there's, you know, about to be war declarations. General Pepper's at the point where if Andros doesn't say this is a war, I'm gonna declare war on you guys because y'all are on the offensive a little bit more than we are. Corneria is not perfect, clean, you know, virgin example of innocence here. Like General Pepper has done just about almost as much stuff as the Venomian government. And this is in mind, but by episode 1, when we get to where, you know, Star Wolf is a team and they're flying around attacking bases and stuff like that, yeah, it's getting pretty close to an actual war. Star Fox has been called out a little bit, mostly against, you know, mercenaries and doing security details, but it's looking like they're probably going to end up, you know, the Venomous City is like the main big metropolis of Venom. There are little outskirts of places. There's only really 2 or 3 really big cities on the planet. A lot of it is barren and toxic and whatnot, but people still live there somehow. So when episode 3 rolls around, there's, you know, for whatever reason, General Pepper and Andros are both on Sargasso, and there's a big diplomatic meeting going on there and all this stuff. Or they decide to detour there and have it. And it's like, oh, well, Fox and Andros and General Pepper and everybody's talking, blah, blah, blah. You know, like whatever, like I haven't like written how it comes to be yet. I've got like 3 or 4 ideas. I don't know which one to pick. But they get into a heated argument. Then Fox and some of the members of Star Fox and Star Wolf get involved. It helps a little, it hinders a little. And you think that they're going to sign on something. And then one little thing happens that puts one of them off, and it's like, I retract. This isn't enough for my side, blah, blah, blah. They start arguing. They get ready to send their guys out to have the battle right there, and then the Aperoid people show up. James and Nora fly in on this ship, and these other things like teleport in a little bit later. James comes in. They don't immediately start attacking. They send their demands, and James and Nora get on the ship. Maybe I don't know. Like I don't know how they're gonna fit in. If I kind of want Fox to meet his dad, even though there's bad sides to that as well. It's not just, yay, Dad, we're a family again. Yes, we're a family again. Hug me. The end. Like, no. But I've gone into the whole backstory on that. That's something I'd probably make a comic book about, or pay someone to do a comic book of it. But they get back. They explain everything. The Aperoids are on their way. There's nothing we can do. We got here early to tell you whatever conflicts are going on right now. Every single person from all sides has to work together. We do have a chance to beat them, but we're going to have to work together or we're all going to die. And you know, General Pepper's like, oh, you traitor, you work for Venom. I don't believe you. It's a ruse. And he gets up in General Pepper's face and just lays everything out on the table and says, this is what's happening. Look at me and tell me I'm lying to you or something. And then like a few minutes later, the Aperoid mothership teleports in following James and Nora's wake. And they see that it's real, and Pepper and Andros have to begrudgingly shake hands and deal with it. And they do. And like by the end of it, they save everybody from the Aperoids. They retreat. And it's not perfect. It's like they retreated where we blew up like most of their fleet, but now they're gonna go and do whatever and multiply a whole bunch more. They know what they're dealing with, and now we know that they won't come back until they have enough Aperoids multiplied to completely swarm us. And that's where James comes in and says, hey, we know where they are. I have the weapon to beat them. Andros knows how to make the weapon to beat them. We all need to work together, and we all need to put all this behind us and get ready for the battle that's coming, and forget about this silly Venom versus Corneria thing. Get the politicians in there to write up some shit that will make the least amount of people upset with all of the trading laws, and focus all of your money and all of your extra budgets and everything on getting these weapons made, mining the tollium required for the energy weapons, and getting everyone equipped. Because if you don't, Lilat is going to be very purple and buggy. And it's just going to spread to any, like, and that's where I kind of want the third episode to end, with General Pepper and Andros shaking hands and freeze frame on that and have it fade into a Renaissance era style painting with all of Star Fox and Star Wolf and the other characters standing around, like looking in toward the center of the picture. Very, very Renaissance-esque, I guess. But that would where it would be left off. I think it's the perfect ending. For now, Venom and Corneria's issues are very quickly, amicably settled, and everyone is banding together for the real new threat, the Aporoids, that don't care what your political beliefs are. They're just going to assimilate you and turn you into purple electric bug people. So Venom and Corneria get their shit together very quickly. Not because someone saved the day, it's actually kind of grim, because they're getting ready for a fight against some like crazy electric bug alien things. Today we celebrate Liladian Independence Day. I mean, I'm not ripping anything off there. It's just, I thought it would be neat that the Aporoids, which are Star Fox canon, actually do show up, and even Crystal shows up. You know, at the end, you know, Wolf says, like, I know one more person that I could call who's a kick-ass pilot, but she doesn't really like me very much. I did her wrong. and Leon is like, no, you are not to be calling, not her, anyone but her, not, and like he'd never go by name for the entire episode. And then finally at the end, you hear somebody's boots clicking in on the floor, just walking into the room, being like, McCloud, I heard you're looking for a pilot. They're like, yeah, we could always use another head on the team or something. Just like turns and sees her and you know, gets a little quiet, and he's like, hi, well, what's your name? And you know, or whatever. And it just like, or it cuts to her, and it's obviously it's, you know, my believable down to earth version of Crystal in a pilot suit, you know, standing at the bar or something, and Fox is just like, you see her and it's like, oh my god, it's Crystal. After she says, yeah, she hears you're looking for a pilot, and it just cuts to Fox, and he's like, oh hi, what's your name? And then just cut the episode there, or cut that would be the end credits scene. The episode freezes on the handshake between General Pepper and Dr. Andros. And then the credits roll, and then after the credits would be the girl that Wolf is talking about calling, finally showing up to Sargasso, saying, sorry I missed all the fun. Heard we're about to have a bug problem or something.
Does she get like a 6-note saxophone intro solo scene?
No. No, she's gonna be in a cool spacesuit. Like a pilot suit or something. Chris, this is my olive branch, and simultaneously my compromise with the Crystal fans. Yes, I will put Crystal in my cartoon, but she's not going to be metal bikini dinosaur princess. Just like with General Scales, he's not going to be the ookum dookum takum tak flying airship, evil, you know, magic dinosaur guy. He would be like from one of the far out Wild West outskirts of Venom, from like a nomadic lizard people or something. And Crystal would be from one of the other planets in Lilat. She would not be a dinosaur princess. She would not be a Serenian or anything. That is my compromise. And if Crystal fans, if they're still like, not my hashtag, not my, well, then you can just fuck right off. Because I was originally going to have her in the cartoon as a goofy joke. Then I was going to have her in the cartoon as like a character in a TV show or Lady Gaga. Then I wasn't going to have her in the cartoon at all. And now I'm like, okay, I will put her in my cartoon as a fucking awesome character with a cool background, but it's not going to be Dinosaur Adventures or Dinosaur Planet. So that's the thing. Like, that's my compromise. If that's not good enough, then it doesn't matter, because I'm just going to do it that way anyway. It's my perfect solution to, you know, like, I don't want to do this, but if okay, fine, I'll do it. But I'm going to do it this way that I feel comfortable with. So it's either that or she's not in the cartoon at all. I really don't care. I don't know, like, I'm sure Reddit will be sore to some extent. No, it's not real. Like, most of the people on Reddit are fine, but there's the small group of weirdos that, you know, nothing is good, and they have to follow you around and tell you that you're trash. But that's my compromise. Like, even for them, I'm extending an olive branch. It's like, I'm not gonna troll and make fun of Crystal anymore. Everybody knows how I feel on that stuff. But if she is actually going to be in my cartoon, then I'm going to give her some love and care. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm changing her to make people mad. It's like, no, I still think her background is very shallow, and I'm gonna make my own. I made my own for Farah, other than, you know, she's a test pilot. I made my own for Wolf O'Donnell. My canon for Wolf O'Donnell is nothing at all like it is in the games, and people still like it, as far as I know. I hope so, at least. I like having the characters have, like, believable parents. And it's like, oh, and his parents were a pilot of R-Wing 2 in Corneria, whose parents were before them were also pilot in Corneria. It's a long line of fighter pilots in family for every character. As I think it would be neat that Wolf got into flying because of, you know, hearing about his dad hanging out with James and, like, the stuff they did for the military. But James's dad, Wolf's dad is not, you know, fighter pilot dude. He's in a motorcycle club. He's a biker dude, pretty much. He has a motorcycle club, and he's divorced. And Wolf has a little brother that lives with his mom, and Wolf went to stay with his dad. I can just get these. Sorry, this model's giving me trouble. Oh wait, I know what the fuck am I doing? I forgot an old shortcut for auto IK. So I'm just hanging out, waiting for Bill to get here. That's not what I was trying to do, though. I don't know why my auto IK doesn't want to work. There we go. I'm so dumb. I'm trying to remember the dumb thing that I did the other day. Yeah, I was on the compositor. And I had all the nodes set up exactly the way I wanted. And I kept hitting render and none of the effects were working. I had a bunch of other blocks and things in the middle here and whatnot. And I sat here for like 20 minutes trying to figure out which node was messed up, deleting nodes, putting nodes back in, duplicating them, and deleting the original and hooking it up to the duplicate, and could not get it to show up no matter what I did. And then I finally looked up and I realized that my used nodes box was not ticked. I have this certain face that I make to the side as if there was a mirror there. Like, I'll have to show you. It's this face that I would make it myself whenever something completely embarrassing and obviously stupid happens, and or when someone shows me, like, I'm screaming and losing my mind trying to figure something out, and Slava's like, oh, it's up there, just click that button. And it's something I knew about and just didn't think about, and sat there losing my mind for half an hour.
Oh, I do a similar thing where I like turn to a camera that's not there, like I'm breaking a fourth wall.
Or if someone's standing there who presented the correction, and you do it, and you're like, but and you just look at them like that. You're like, I scrunch my face up like, I'm stupid. It's embarrassing. It gets you every time. All right, so by this point, Wolf I guess would be... See, this is going to be tricky. So at this point, it cuts to Wolf. So let me get in the camera and actually move the camera over there. There, set the camera, good. Okay. So them, we will move. Oh geez, she's got the same damn thing. That'll work. Shit. And the thing is, when the camera cuts for a few seconds, you can move the characters around that are off the screen a little bit. I did also start playing Metal Gear 5 again last night. My soul hurt for it. I never got to finish. It was such a good... Have you ever played 5? Have you played any of the Metal Gear games?
Yeah, I played...
That's right, didn't you play through all of them in a weekend?
Yeah. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I haven't played 4. I think I briefly played 5. That's like the sort of open world one-ish. Yeah. That came with like PlayStation Plus account, and I put like a couple hours into it, and I just fell off. I think by that point, Final Fantasy 15 came out, and that's all I cared about.
I think this will be it. I just hate framing the shot. So the whole time they're talking, this is good. The whole time that they're talking, it's very feasible to trying to find a good way to say this. It's believable that Miyu and Faye could have moved over this far away from Wolf and Bill during this whole trade-off here.
Howdy, y'all.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. It was a very good Friday today. How y'all doing?
Doing all right.
Good. About halfway done with this next Louis page.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Drawing this dude cutting into a huge fillet of fish, and it just really makes me want sashimi.
I've stepped away from the sashimi and sushi at the grocery store every time I've gone this week, and I think I may just have to give in tomorrow because I'm craving it something fierce.
Grocery store sushi is its own brand of sushi that is a craving.
Mm-hmm. It's actually not bad over here though. Like Kroger and HEB, fairly decent sushi, I will say. I like your two-headed boy though, and the chom chom.
Chom chom chom. A little pro dude,
Oh, that's right.
eyes looking at the food while he's looking away. I have everything I need to make walnut shrimp. Honey walnut shrimp. Hmm.
That's what it's gonna be. Hey, bud, how's the... Miyu points to her eye. Wolf. Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note. Miyu and Faye together. Oh. Faye. I can't imagine how you must feel after... Wolf interrupting, kindly dismissive. I'll survive. Beat. Is Bill around? Beat. No, you don't say the beat. It's just you wait for a moment of time. Yeah, I'll survive. Is Bill around? Door opens. Bill enters, dropping a 10-pack of ting tongs on the coffee counter and opening it, reaching for a ting tong. Wolf. And he doth appear. Bill.
Excellent.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here? And so on and so on and so on. So that's how that's gonna go. Crescent Wolf, thanks for the gift sub. To Tachyon Kur. So that's what I've got to get done here. So I have I have 8 more lines of voice to voice. I mean to animate for this before my May stuff is totally done. I gave myself a lot of work to do for 1 month. But a couple of the other scenes won't take a full month, so hopefully they'll cancel out. Either way, like all of that, like the overshot of the car driving up and all of that shit, all the way up to what I'm doing now, only took me like 5 or 6 weeks. I get worried about that, but honestly, looking back, Jesus, that's a lot of stuff to get done in 6 weeks. Stuff that I didn't know how to do 6 weeks ago. Like making the grass animate and the particle system and hair and all that. I actually didn't know how to do that 6 weeks ago. The only feature I want is having the grease pencil objects in actual 3D space. And it feels good to know that they have done it. They're just tweaking it before they release it to the public. Because I didn't think they'd ever get it figured out. They're like, it's done, it works, but it's only on all grease pencils or none of them. So we want to add a feature where some of the grease pencils can have it and some of them are on the old render system. And I'm like, that's fine, that's fine. I actually need that feature too, so
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
can
say.
wait. Yeah, but it's awesome that they have it done. I'm very excited. I love Bill. I'm sorry, I'm writing something in the script right now. I'm just so happy with how my version of Bill turned out. I thought that it wouldn't work. I thought it would come off as weird, but I actually like it. I put the Canadian on him a little thick in the script, but I like it. He sounds like a New Brunswicker. And New Brunswickers don't get enough attention when it comes to Canadian stuff. It's always Alberta or Vancouver.
Ottawa.
British, yeah.
So
I
on
know
and
that's
so
a
forth.
province and a city, but
I don't know
It's-
Canada
it's-
that
it's-
well at all. I shouldn't have said anything.
no, just I know all the provinces, but like the only ones you ever hear about is either, you know, Ontario or British, BC over everything else. That's like Canada's California. No, like seriously, Toronto is Canada's New York City. Like, it's literally right there next to Niagara Falls, where it meets New York. Like, that is their New York City. Vancouver is their Portland, Los Angeles, whatever. But, like, seriously, if you went up to a Canadian and be like, what Canadian city would you say is your version of New York City? 100% of them will tell you Toronto. It's just... It's right next to it. They're very close. Just the same thing with... I would compare Vancouver more to Portland than I would Los Angeles, but they kind of have the same, land of opportunity vibes. Like, if you work in entertainment and animation or film or anything, if you're not in one of those cities, you're wasting your time, as according to some people. But
I swear I feel the only difference between like Portland and Los Angeles is the climate.
Really?
Having been to both, it just really feels like that. I don't know.
I've
maybe
never
Rex
been to
can
either
agree
one.
To disagree, but it's how do I put this? It's as culturally diverse and just as dirty as each other, if that makes any sense.
I think LA is a bit more dirty.
Well,
I think LA is statistically more dirty than anywhere.
It's got more pollution, that's for sure. But I mean, as far as like, and I'm not bagging on him, but like
I'm
the
not
homeless
talking about the people. I
population
just
and all
mean
that
like
sort of stuff, it's like
it's orange.
That's about the same. Yeah.
It's like Mexico City. Good God, have you seen pictures of that place during like, I don't know how it is now, but I remember pictures from like 10 years ago. Some places it's just everything is orange. I'm not talking about traffic or Breaking Bad. I mean like when the smog is at the worst. It
also depends on like the time of year, because I've only spent one summer, well, I guess now about to be 2 summers. Yeah, like almost I've experienced the hot and cold seasons here, and it does get smoggy and smoky when there were wildfires down in Southern California and all that smoke made its way up here, and just the air was different. Everything was saturated in that. But the rainy like spring season, it's gorgeous. Everything is green and lush and blooming, and the skies are like gorgeous. I really like Portland. Everyone gave me a hard time when I moved up here.
What?
Because
Your
it was during all
friends
like,
or the natives?
Oh no! Well, actually, the natives have been wonderful. Like,
Okay.
well, that's what everyone was saying. My friends, or even my former landlord.
So it's not like Californians moving to Colorado, or whatever.
Well, I'm sure there are some people that feel that way, but it's always the people who aren't from Portland that tell you that. They're like, don't tell anyone that you're coming from California. They will key your car. But no, everyone's like, no, you're wonderful. Like, thanks for coming. Like, no one's been a dickhead about it.
Yeah. I honestly thought I was going to get the same kind of treatment. Well, the negative treatment being a California person moving to Texas, but it's been all right.
So I'm saying,
And
it's like, why don't you
also, I'm
just
from
change your
Indiana.
tags when you get there?
Well,
Yeah.
I just shipped my old California car back to California, and now I've got a Texas Subaru, so I'm good.
Yeah.
I was driving like a grandma everywhere I went with my Volvo because it had California plates, and I was just like, please don't pull me over.
Everyone's just gonna think that you're a redneck lesbian.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I pretty much am, so it's fine.
I dress like one already, so I'm set there.
You and I dressed the part for the Subaru life. We're good. We're good.
The plaid plant or the plaid flannel and a mullet.
Plaid flannel.
I gotta work on my timing and stop. All right.
How was your steak, Bubba?
Oh my god, I literally cut the entire thing with a friggin' butter knife. It was so tender. Oh, so good. The pasta was just like chickpea spaghetti with like a little bit of the Mexican table cream, a bell pepper, spinach, and garlic powder, and that came out just as great.
When I finish inking this page, I'm gonna make my dinner. Yeah, we'll have to try that new Barotrauma update sometime. I was talking to Av about it because I was on Dandy. Well, I was on a call with him, and he was talking about the update, and he said it's really hard, but in a good way.
It's very difficult. But it has more of like a survival horror thing now, because you start out with nothing and you have to build up for that. I'm all for it. I want there to be a survival horror aspect to it, where you have to farm and grow your own food at a base or something.
Yeah.
That would be dope.
Like, your home base needs to be in the middle, and no matter how far out you go, every 2 or 3 stops, there needs to be like a fast tunnel back to your base. Excuse me, fast tunnel back to your base. So no matter how far you get out, you can, or like a Resident Evil thing, like a supply box or something, that like stuff that you put in your base for storage, you can access it or something. I don't know. There needs to be a way to get back up, and you know, like setting up a through gate or something. Like you get out farther, you get enough resources, you can make another slip gate or a through gate or something that can zip you back and forth, like in Valheim.
Aw, you're just mentioning games that I want to play again now.
Yeah, I want to get
But
back
yes.
into Valheim when they
Finish it?
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I kind of want to pick it up again to see the stuff that they've updated, but yeah, I also want to play the completed game.
Oh, Sunday for Gross Nasty Cheat Day, Fox and Spretz and I are getting Taco Bell, but we're just gonna get the big cases of like 10 hard shell and 10 soft shell tacos.
God, that sounds awesome.
I'm so excited.
You better be.
Dude, I never Taco Bell.
I remember you having kind of like a weird Taco Bell curse, like where when you lived in Alameda, like they just got rid of the one that was nearby you, and then
They did.
being where you are now, and they're just sort of like, we're gonna close, or we're not gonna open to anybody that's not in a car for the drive-through, and like that seems shitty.
I always think that they have that rule because someone fucked it up. I can understand someone standing there and be like, hey, let me get something. or whatever, but like you come through on a bicycle or a motorcycle or whatever, and they're like, sorry, you have to be. I don't know.
There was
Because
this,
then you end up with your drive-through having a line of like 20 people standing in a line, and someone behind them in a car going, "This is not cool."
Yeah.
It's like, oh, there's only one car ahead of me, and yeah, between him and you are like 20 people, like standing there going, hold on, let me look in the menu, or like.
I didn't think about what I wanted before I got here, and that's your problem now. So
Looking back at you, hey boy, can you turn your car off? Can you...
Boy.
God, when I still lived in California, we used to go to this weekly sort of meetup thing called Wicked Chicken. And if you didn't get chicken at the chicken place, you could go to the Taco Bell. And if you didn't have a car when the dining room was closed, they actually let you walk up to the drive-thru window and do all your ordering through there. But it was like one of those few exceptions that I ever saw. I totally did that.
Fox in Space, is there a chance you would release a compilation on YouTube with deleted scenes or unused footage? Maybe. I might leave that on my Patreon. I gotta give the people on my Patreon something rare and sourced from nowhere else. I do have one or two little things, like the fight between Wolf and Fox, that I'm probably going to reanimate for episode 3. I might put that on as a unfinished thing. It's like something's wrong with his shoulder. Yeah, I found out this weekend that Cinemax is unscrambled for a free weekend, and I threw my left arm out. I would play more, but I sprained my finger. I think it's going to be good for him. I'm setting up the camera angles for the next scene right now. God, such a wide angle, Jesus.
I bought stuff to make a Bloody Caesar tomorrow.
Right on.
After all that talk the other night about one, I just kind of really want to have one, so.
I have vodka and an unopened thing of the birthday cake soda that you sent me.
Oh, no kidding.
Forgot that
Oh, gosh.
it's still in my mini fridge, yeah.
Shoot, I was crunching on some ice, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
This time.
For now.
Oh shit, Bubba. Fred and I watched the Day with Mommy video.
Day with Mommy video. The Brendan Rodgers thing?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Because he pulled up one video by him and I was like, oh dude, you have to watch this one.
If you don't shape up, I'm sending you to your grandfather's house, and he's
And
horny.
he's horny.
I wish I had that dude's comedic energy. I was saying this earlier today. Like, when I get off my ass and try to be funny again, I want to do stuff like that.
Give me
a little more dark and real, but
yeah.
But stuff like that.
Speaking of dark and real, I went on a walk with Jai today, and we were talking about like if you were on a date with somebody and you asked them like, you know, like what they were really into, and there's like, I just prefer total honesty. It's like, oh well, in that case, I'll just let you know I came on this date with I purposefully forgot my wallet and ID at home because I'm, you know, expecting for you to pay for dinner and everything like that. And I'm not putting out, just so you know, but I just thought that maybe, you know, you'd buy me dinner and I'd have an okay experience, and then just you'd get my Uber and I'd go home.
I was hungry.
Yeah. It's like, well, then why did you come out with me? It's like, well, I mean, you looked like somebody that nobody says yes to, and I thought that that was a ticket in, so I...
This was literally somebody that actually said this?
No, we were doing a bit while we were on a walk, basically. Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. I would
do
I
it
would
in front of
not
people.
ever-
Like, do it.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh
I
my
would
God.
love to do that with one of y'all. Like, pretend that. Have like just a big blow up fight that has like peaks and valleys. We go through the 5 stages, and then at the end, like we just turn to the audience, simultaneously fart, and then run away laughing.
Oh my God.
And, you know, leave enough money to cover the bill and like a $30 tip for whoever had to deal with us. But like that would be great. Or just do something completely like absurd and ridiculous at the end and run away laughing. Just something that makes everyone realize, like, whoa, that was all a bit. There is this one thing I saw on YouTube, and I think it's my favorite prank, troll, whatever thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I want to see if there's actually a full video of the whole thing. And yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let this YouTube video hijack my stream for a minute. I have to share this. If y'all haven't seen this, I'm gonna leave the music going. I think it's fine. But if y'all haven't seen this, don't spoil it if you have. But like this is one of the most amazing things that. Like it's a public freak out. Someone's on a plane doing something they shouldn't be doing.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna let it play.
I mean, he seems to think it's a
What?
cat.
A cat.
Baby.
Yeah, that's our baby.
No, I saw it before. It's a cat.
Sir, can you put your
It's
mask
like
on?
she's breastfeeding. She's breastfeeding a cat.
Obviously not
So-
breastfeeding a cat on a plane.
We
Yeah.
welcomed her on the plane.
No.
She had the
It's
blanket,
fine.
and we saw the baby. It was like covered. It
Did
was
you see
sleeping.
the baby?
No, we didn't see it, but it was
Because it's a
sleeping.
cat under
The
there.
baby was sleeping, right?
Yeah, the
She
baby was
walked
sleeping.
in.
It's
Ma'am,
a
do you have
cat.
do you have a cat?
No, I do not own a cat. Let alone
She's
have one right
breastfeeding
now.
a cat. It's
What are you
disgusting.
Did you?
If
ask
it's a
us-
baby, I wouldn't say anything. That's totally fine. But it's a cat.
Let me
That's
try.
just
Okay.
it's nuts.
Yeah.
Take a picture, it'll last longer. than me.
No, I thought I saw a cat too.
You saw a cat?
No, there is no
I
such
did.
thing
I
right
did.
now.
I
Are you
saw-
feeling stuffy?
No,
there
it's
is
just
no
it's
such
a
thing.
weird thing to
I
do, and
saw-
it's making
I
me
saw a
Guys,
cat
super
under that
uncomfortable.
blanket.
This man's allergic to cats,
Can you
and
ask
he
if
feels
they
fine.
saw
The pirate, if
So-
they saw anyone come onto the flight with a cat,
Yes, there you go.
did anyone register a
Everyone
cat?
just stay calm. Everything's all right. Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Can I get a different
No
seat?
apologies.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can
No,
you
just
just
stay put.
can you just show us the baby?
No, I'm in the middle of something. I don't know if you can tell.
Well, no, that's okay. You
Show
you
like
do
the-
you. It's a
It's
baby.
2021.
Yes, but
Really?
it's a baby. There's nothing. She's not doing anything wrong. It's her baby.
She's not showing
I
it
need
because
to know
it's a
that
cat,
it's a baby.
like a
Not
feline,
liking it?
Why
a
would you
house
lie and
pet.
say
Hey!
you saw a cat?
Could you
Rude.
have take a photo of anything that we could have proof? I don't even know.
No, I don't take
Are you
photos of
serious?
women.
This
It's
is
weird,
such
but
a
it's
I might have
violation
caught
of
it
my
on my
privacy.
camera here. I think
Such a violation
it's
of my
on
privacy
video.
right now. Such a violation of my privacy right now.
You know, it's just a blanket.
Oh, it's just a baby.
can't-
sir.
You can't
It's
see
just a-
anything.
It's just her baby.
It's my
No, it's-
what
there's
I'm
a
doing right now
cat
is
in there.
nobody's
Ma'am, could you
business
just-
but mine.
Can
You
you just
need to step off.
can
All
you just
of you
take
need
the
to sit
blanket
down.
off and show us that
Why
you
are
have
you
a
guys
baby?
not defending me and my privacy and instead
Oh.
asking me
Oh.
over and over whether or not this is a
Ma'am,
cat? It's not a cat. I said it's not a cat.
It's
I
a
said
cat.
it's not a cat.
It is
I
a
don't have to
cat.
show you my
Can you put
baby.
your
I
mask
boarded
back
the
on?
She is
plane.
breastfeeding a cat. You
Get
know how
them to sit down.
weird and uncomfortable that? I'm
Everyone
really
get out of my
100%
face
sure
right
I
now.
Everyone
saw
stay
it.
calm. Please stay
I
calm.
saw the
Thank you.
cat.
Sit down. Put your fasten your seatbelt. Fasten your seatbelt.
I'm a very understanding person, but that is crossing a line.
It's all right. It's all right.
Allergy
Thank you.
boy.
Thank you so much.
Ma'am, could you
It's
just
the
could you
danger.
just
It's the danger. He's got
He's
danger.
got
Just
a dander.
weird,
It
and I
maybe is
just
a
don't want to
danger.
be sitting
Maybe
next to
a little
someone
head
who
shoulders
is
over there.
breastfeeding a cat
So
on a
you
plane.
sneeze it
It is a
with your
5-hour
mouth?
flight.
I'm
It is
allergic
disgusting.
to
It
cats,
is
so
so
do you have
weird.
a cat?
I don't have a cat. You
It
have
is
a
a
cold.
cat.
Why are
Put
you
your
at work?
mask on.
Could you
Just
show
on
us?
a plane. Thank
Could you just show us?
Just stay calm. Everyone stay calm.
I really
please.
don't know what to do.
No, it
Go-
cannot
you
be
wanna
a
see?
cat. It
Ma'am,
cannot
can you just
be a cat.
like
If you want to invade my privacy and do it yourself, you can take that liability.
Oh my gosh.
You want to take on
Just-
that
come on,
liability?
just-
You want to take the liability
take
of
the-
doing this right now?
well, do
Please.
you have a cat
I
or do
would
you have a
love it.
baby?
I don't
Do you
have a cat.
or you have a
I
baby?
do not have a cat.
Can I
This is my
remove the
baby.
blanket?
If you would like
can I
to take
remove the
that
blanket?
liability of touching me and violating my privacy,
May I
you
remove
do
the
it.
blanket? May I remove the blanket?
I'm not saying
You'll
yes.
do it. I'm gonna do it.
I'm not saying no.
Please.
You're not doing anything. I would like somebody. You're filming this, right?
Yeah.
Great.
We're gonna check with her.
Great. Just know that you're being filmed doing this. And this is
Maybe
very
we should
well a
do it.
HIPAA violation.
Should I do it?
not allowed on the plane.
But you can't
You can't
breastfeed
breastfeed
a
a cat on
cat,
a plane.
whether it's on a
doing
plane or
anything.
not.
I'm holding my baby.
Please, I'm asking you. Just show me that you have a baby.
Go ahead, take the blanket off if you're that sure. He's filming you do this, by the way.
Yes, you gave him permission. He will take
I
the
never
blanket
gave him
off.
permission.
You said go ahead and take the blanket off. So
It's a cat. It is a cat. I told you. I told
What
you.
is that?
It's a lynx.
What?
She has a
Is
cat.
It's
that
an
a
emergency
She has a
service
cat.
animal, and it's a lynx, not a cat. There's a
lynx?
big difference.
It's a lynx. It's a
What
lynx.
is
It's
that?
not a,
Is
it's
that
a
is that
lynx.
No.
is
It's
that
not
real?
a cat.
You
Is that
need
a
to
real
sit back down,
cat?
ma'am. You need to sit back down.
Whoa.
You need to sit back down.
Is that a real cat?
Get away.
yeah, can we just
Yeah.
is it a real cat?
Is it alive?
What is it?
It's an emergency service emotional support animal.
Oh,
Oh,
I believe that's
well, that's
part of the
allowed.
regulation.
Yeah,
That's allowed.
that's allowed.
Okay.
That's all.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the
Wow.
eyes are.
Wow.
I remember when that friggin' went viral, dude.
The first time I saw it, I had to go for a walk. I had to go.
It was so hard to keep quiet. I recognized it as soon as I saw the guy bitching about it. I was like, oh, this shit. Okay.
Honestly, like, if that was indeed a fake plane, because I didn't see any open windows anywhere, and if that was actually like a full troupe of actors that did that, even if it wasn't real, I'm still impressed. But if that was actually a real plane and that actually really happened, like, I may start going to church again. Like that is like put so much energy and positivity in my life, that just knowing that other human beings like that lady exist.
Yes.
Like that. If you're just joining us, it's that video where everybody's saying that lady's breastfeeding a cat and she leads them on for like 10 fucking minutes, and everyone in the plane is just like going crazy and doing radio calls and all this stuff, and she's saying that it's a baby the whole time, and then they finally pull the blanket away from her and it's a cat, but she's not breastfeeding it because it's just a fake taxidermied cat that she's carrying. And everyone just goes like dead quiet trying to process it. Like, seriously, that is my favorite thing ever put on the internet now. It has taken like the #1 spot as far as pranks go. Oh my god. Like, it may have just been a giant skit and everybody was in on it, and it was like a fake, you know, a comedy troupe putting it together. If so, that's fine too.
It was well done.
Oh my god. Feathers Prick says they love your art.
Yeah, Feathers, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm working on the 75th page of Louie's Noodle House. More than halfway done.
It's looking really good, dude.
Thanks, man. Although, I think I'm going to pull the plug and go make me some honey walnut shrimp.
Shrimp.
Scrimp.
Gotta make me some scramps.
I'm really excited about it. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Killed my stream.
Oh,
I'll be back.
oh. Yeah, he's working on Louie's Noodle House. We had to step away for something. Was he making food?
He's making walnut shrimp.
I'm glad I made a loop of this. That's another movie that needs a video game. Rockstar should have made an Escape from New York video game. Just like how they made the Warriors game. God, the Warriors game, that was so well done.
I actually never played that.
Oh, and it's 2-player co-op through the entire game.
Well then.
And it was ported to PSP. I played through the whole game in co-op with my buddy on PSP. And on regular Xbox too, I think it was.
Club Thumbs, you're not technically wrong, but you're not technically right either.
should play more of the Metal Gear Solid series, actually, now that I think about it, because I've only ever played one for the, well, Metal Gear for Nintendo, and then Metal Gear Solid for PSX, but I never played any of the ones that came after that.
Hey, my poor Wolfie, how you doing? And company. 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 Why there's only 3 fingers? Is that a thing where no?
That is a bit weird, although I do know that you're well,
No, there's no reason for that. There's no reason for that. I mean, I don't care. I can draw hands, but
well, if If you move your pinky, your ring finger does kind of want to move
A little
along
bit,
with
but
it,
you still can't move them independently.
Yeah, they are autonomous. That's not the right word, is it? Whatever.
Muscularly independent of each. That's definitely not it. But anyway, can I symmetrically paste these? Oh, that didn't work, did it? They're not symmetrically named, so I can't. Oh my god, are you serious? Yeah, no symmetrical, whatever. Doesn't matter. It does what I need it to.
realized I have everything I need upstairs to vodka cran. I think I'm gonna go
Damn.
do that. I'll be back. Yeah.
Vodka cream.
Don't.
Vodka cream. You're in my head.
Well, now I'm never gonna get that song out of my head. Thanks. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's a good shot. I think that's all right.
Alright, I'm back. Fully vodka and fully cranned.
Cool, cool. Friendly Metal Boy, thank you for the follow. What is the purpose of the geometrical lines in the background? You mean like all these other objects and stuff? These are light sources. It just shows the cone for the ones that are spotlights. Just location where everything is. Most of it's just light sources, yeah. Or empty reference points that are used for stuff.
I think it's really cool that you have this entire environment to use as your background, foreground, this, that, and the other for your...
It's very convenient. It's much better than just using pictures.
It is really something that I want to start learning a little bit more about because, yeah, it's not that I'm incapable. I just, from a traditional artwork standpoint, I hate doing backgrounds. And if I had better knowledge of this, it would make things go a lot easier.
This was my first real background I made by myself. Outside of the security thing, the security checkpoint, but Slava redid that one. But this is like my first actual, like, I'm gonna make some textures and like some crates with like a Corneria logo on them. It's very basic, but like by the time I was done with just this much of it, I had such a better understanding of how 3D world editing and stuff worked. This is one of my first chairs I made.
It works. Yeah, no, I need to pick your brain about this stuff sometime. This is I keep meaning to ask, but you're working on stuff, so I don't want to hijack your time on it. But eventually, I would like to.
All you gotta do is open it up and start fooling around with it and ask questions.
Yeah. I know I haven't opened Blender in a hot minute, but I know I started building an environment for a character's bedroom to sort of like start a scene in. But most of that was from YouTube tutorials, and then I got distracted with like work. Howdy, Hart.
What's going on, dude?
I'm just doing some accounting work.
If I can get this shot of these characters done before the end of the month, for the rest of this month, I will be on schedule. And then if I don't hit, I have the rest of, what are we at? The 18th? Let's say by miracle I get all of this done by the 20th. That means I have 10 days left in June to finish the June work, which was supposed to be the part where Wolf steals the ship.
I think you can do it.
Well, no, like in the sense of like positive reinforcement and energy and whatnot. Like, yeah, I can do it, but can I do it in 10 days? It just means I'll get it mostly done, and then for a little bit of July, I'll be a little off schedule. I don't think I'll need the full month of July to do the slingshot scene. All the audio and everything is put perfectly in place for the scene itself. I literally just have to animate it. And for the most intense shot of my July work, I've already got it done. July is supposed to be the month for like the whole standoff here with
whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
I got this scene set up. Like, the scene is set up and the characters actually, yeah, all their colors in. Don't know. Maybe I don't have all of them in yet. Got Rob, James, and Peppy. I know that much, but Sonny, I still have to. Yeah, those aren't his colors. That's just a copy. But anyway, like that's just technical stuff. That takes like an afternoon. I've got the actual scene and Peppy's colors over here in his object. I just have like a little doll of the character made so I can grab from the colors really quick if I need them. But this is July's scene where he makes them leave. And they have to get up in the air in their R-wings. I don't think I'll need a whole month for that. So I think that I will catch up in July. And then the rest of the stuff, August will be the R-wing scene where they get their mission briefing and set themselves to cruise and head for Venom. But September, October, and November, December, those two pairs of months are going to be spent on the last two scenes of the episode. May get them done sooner, I don't know. May get them done a month or two late. But I'm keeping everybody updated and being 100% transparent. The last thing I ever want to do is lie about something that I'm working on.
No.
I don't need more money. I don't need more time. Like I project that I'll be done by New Year's Day. But we'll see. If I'm not done by then, I'm going to be working on like the last scene of the cartoon. So anybody like calling me out can fuck off at that point.
I don't think anybody's going to call you out at this point.
Well, there's always the detractors and whatnot, the Reddit people or the salty YouTuber people. Why does it take so?
The people with too much time.
Yeah, like I don't really worry about it too much. The rate at which I work stays the same. I'm in front of this computer at Blender every day of my life. There's not a day that I don't come in and work on at least a little bit, even on the weekend. I'll occasionally have something where, you know, I'll take a day off, or if I need a day to just unwind and until I can truly unwind. I think when I get my new car, I'll feel better.
Oh, for sure.
But either way, like episode 2 is going to be done around December, January. Oh, it's appreciated. Believe me.
Did you know that the sauce for honey walnut shrimp is literally just honey and mayonnaise?
Yep. Yep.
That's-
Yes, I did.
I'm just cutting up.
It's like me with the buffalo sauce. It's literally hot sauce and butter.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know
I
I'm
learned
your
that from my
biggest fan.
stepdad in middle school. Still good knowledge.
I'm not rugged.
We need to make the fucking soul sausage wings again sometime, Rex.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
Ah. I want to make my own horchata.
Ooh, I've never done that before.
It's not as difficult as you might think, but it's so rewarding if you get it right. A little homemade horchata with some rum, maybe.
Rum chata.
Rum
They actually make that horchata. It's like Bailey's Irish
Yeah.
cream, but it's horchata and rum.
Yeah, but that's a little thick. And
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd rather
I
just
like
have regular horchata and put my own rum in it.
exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Any of those dessert alcohol things, I can have like 2 shots of it, and then it's
Yeah.
like, ugh, okay, too much sugar. Give me my clear white liquor.
I still want to do like an iced coffee with Kahlua and just like a little bit of a Mexican table. Shit's good.
Dude, for a bit,
Thanks, Plavos.
Bretz and I were just doing
appreciate it.
Kahlua with ice and a splash of heavy cream.
Oh, nice.
Ugh.
That sounds good.
It's so amazing.
I don't know if y'all kept on that Mexican table cream stuff after I left, but like I had to buy more when I got back to Texas because like I put it in my coffee. I put it actually that pasta part of my dinner that I posted in that picture had some of the table cream in it. That was really good. Oh, I did it with my
Ooh,
grandma's
wolf
version of
hours.
scrambled eggs. So good.
So anyway, when Wolf gets out of the car and he says, "I'll be right back," and then he opens the car door and it cuts to black. Zaineka, thank you, and company, welcome. How are you doing? Anyway, he gets out of the car and it cuts to this shot here where she's gonna be a little more animated. I know she's like perfectly still right here, but she's gonna be looking at maybe a clipboard or something and talking and Wolf comes up, listens before entering, checks his pulse to make sure he's not freaking out or anything. And then she finds the box they're looking for, and they're like, "Oh, thank God, I don't need any more stress tonight." And that's when Wolf comes in, or it cuts to Wolf standing there. I don't have him drawn in yet. This is just his shadow caster. But he's gonna be there. He's like, I gotta work on my timing. And they're all like, "Hey, how are you doing?" Miyu is like, "Hey, bud, how's the gone forever? Didn't even leave a note." And they're all like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I feel so bad." He's like, "I'll survive. Is Bill around?" And then the door opens and he looks, he's like, "And he doth appear." And then it cuts to Bill saying, "Oh, what the hell are you doing here?" So that's, once I get this shot done, that's all of the beginning of the Bill scene up to the Bill scene itself. This is the second episode of a 3-episode miniseries. The first episode I put up in 2016. This one will be done at the end of this year. But this one's like 30 minutes long. The first one is only like 12. So this one's almost 3 times as long. I made it in 3 different parts that were all going to be about the same length as episode 1, but I decided I want to keep them as just 3 different acts in one episode. I did a survey on my Patreon if people wanted it in separate pieces or they want me to just stick with it and wait till the whole thing's done. And a bunch more people said they want to, wait until it's done. But we're getting there. We're getting real close.
Better take a real good break when this one's done too.
Yeah, you better. Hey!
Oh, sick!
Fuck yeah, dude.
I mean, I guess I shouldn't hide that. My Patreon is higher than it's ever been. That's pretty nice. Hey, the hype is coming in. Yeah, if anybody wants to be in the credits, literally come in at the last minute and take the credit. Get on my Patreon. Like I said, I have my goal set very low, and more money is not going to get episode 2 out any faster. Episode 3 will be a different story. Episode 3, if other people on my stream want to help out with the animation, then no, or I'm just saying, like I have my Patreon is going good. I've got my goal set to 3,000. When I finish episode 2, especially if it's at where it is right now, if it would be nice for my Patreon to get close to 4,000 when episode 2 releases, because I'm going to set my cost of living goal on my Patreon to 4,000. I'm giving myself a raise. I mean, it doesn't have to be that, but if it's already right around 4,000, what people are just giving me on average, I'm going to set that as... There's a water pipe going. We're taking in water! But, yeah, just like what you were saying, Rex, like when I finish episode 2, I think I deserve a little Patreon raise. If I make it, I'd make it. If I don't, I don't. But it's already right around there anyway. Because that's what I did after episode 1. At episode 1, I had, I think it was 2,000. 1,000 for part-time and 2,000 for full-time. And when I finished episode 1, it was like over 3,000. It got up to $3,000 a month. So I was like, all right, I finished an episode. I'm going to give myself a tier bump. And I set my thing to 3,000. And I was like, well, if I'm making 3,000, I can get out of this camper and rent a nice place. And I did. And now I'm working my ass off to get this one done, and when episode 2 is done, I'm going to give myself another little bump, because I've been working on this shit for 6 fucking years. I see a lot of other, like, really big YouTube animators and people making, like, $10,000 and $20,000 a month. I do not feel bad setting my goal to, like, high school math teacher wages. I mean, look at Cumtown. They hit over 100,000. They're making over $100,000 a month to sit around and make dick and fart jokes. But they're very good at it. I think they deserve every dime. I like independent comedy like that. That kicks ass. But
very good dick and fart jokes.
I see that stuff, and I'm like, because I'm sitting around like, is that too much? Am I asking? Is 3,000 too much to ask? It's 4,000 for what the work I'm doing. And no, I genuinely feel that I'm not asking too much. But any dime that I get over my cost of living tier is going to other people. Like I'm going to be getting other people to help with the streams, and therefore the other people to animate on episode 3. Even if I don't, if I don't hit that goal, I'm still going to make the cartoon. The cartoon's still going to get done, but it will get done slower because only I will be working on it. I am not having anyone do any animation for my cartoon whatsoever if I do not compensate them for it. There's a lot of people, yeah, I do all the writing. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, I'd love to work on your cartoon. I'll do it for free. I will never have someone animate on my cartoon for free. Because it is a hellacious amount of work. And I would never, like, I see people like, oh, I'm getting into the industry. I'm going to be interning for 4 months at Adult Swim funded animation studio. I'm like, that's great, dude. How much are they paying you? Oh, I don't get paid. It's just an internship. It's like, where the fuck is the money going for these things?
That's how they save money sometimes,
unpaid interns doing all of the horrible work I will never do that. If someone's like, oh, yeah, I love Fox in Space. Come and do it. You can do an unpaid internship at my animation studio. I would get canceled for what I would say to someone if they said that to me.
That's honesty.
I would lose my non-existent animation job if I was looking for a job and someone wanted me to come and do an unpaid. I mean, if you've never done anything before and you need it for the experience, sure, do a month. But doing work for somebody for more than a month, even on an internship, and you're not getting paid, you better be getting some golden credits and shaking hands with Steven Spielberg. Because if I work for somebody that long, especially animation, and I'm doing good, and the people who are making the production are getting a whole bunch of money, and I'm getting nothing, I don't know. No, interning is the professional way of getting away with paying someone with experience and exposure.
Exposure, yeah.
Or not paying them at all, rather.
I understand that for like 2 weeks. I do an unpaid internship for like a week or two for somebody just to be like, hey, and if they realized that I was really good at it and they didn't come and offer me an actual pay job, like, well, we'd love to keep you on intern. You're getting a whole bunch of work done. Yeah, we'll write an even longer, even nicer letter than we were gonna write for you before. On a cartoon that's about penis people that spit at each other, that comes on Adult Swim at 4 in the morning. Oh, thank you so much. No, I'm this isn't me like calling anybody out. I've had like 3 of my friends like trying to get into the industry by doing unpaid intern stuff for like months. And like, did they even give you a lunch or anything? If there was a lunch, I'd think about it. But honestly, yeah, like don't do the unpaid internship for too long, especially if you need money. If money's not a problem, if mommy and daddy are paying for everything and you're completely set and you don't have to get a job for your dorm or any stuff like that, then yeah, I can see it not being that big of an issue. But no one I know who's trying to be an animator is in that situation. They're like, I need to get a job. I pay my own way. I don't have a scholarship. Oh, see you later, Dog Young. Have a good sleep. I don't know, just don't let people take advantage of you. I've been taken advantage of at almost every single job I ever had. Get new job, go in, bust ass, show off with how good you are at everything. Year later, you don't have a raise or anything to show for it, get the fuck out. I wouldn't even say a year. If you go somewhere and in 6 months you're getting awards and getting like really good percentages and your stuff is never coming up short and they don't give you a raise, you're being taken advantage of. I don't know, I had so much of that shit whenever I hear about people like doing unpaid internships at animation studios. I'm like, dude, come on. It's like who was it that said it? Minimum wage is basically, if we were legally allowed to, we would pay you less, but we're not.
Yeah.
So instead of going to jail, we're paying you this exact amount.
I was at the market the other day and I overheard the cashier, I think she was the manager, talking to someone who was calling in sick. And that meant that she had to work a double. And even though she was a manager, she wasn't allowed to work 40 hours a week because otherwise the company would have to start paying her benefits.
Yeah.
And she's like, this is going to put me at overtime. She's like, I don't know what I'm going to do because
we'd give you more hours, but then we'd have to give you free health care, so you have to stay part-time.
Bullshit stuff.
It's like every job 2010.
No wonder there's a labor shortage.
Yeah, well, and I have so many opinions on that, yes.
No one wants to work for shitty people like that.
And nobody
I have never, even back in the 90s when you could walk in off the street and get a job, even back then I did not see as many job available, help wanted signs as I do now. Like, people are like, I'm moving back in with my mom and my parents and just paying rent there and doing my other job that pays less than you guys do because your job sucks and I don't want to get paid that little for that much shitty work.
It is the shittiest stalemate in like U.S. history. I feel
Yeah.
like with wages and like labor. It's just like it's not hard to pay your employees a living wage. I'm not trying to bring it to a place. I'm just stating my own feelings and opinion on it. That's all.
I don't think there's a single person in the chat room that would say that the job market and wages and things are doing good right now. No, it's incredibly shitty for everyone.
I also don't like to assume for anybody else either. That's why I just say it's like I'm stating my own opinion. That's all.
But all politics aside, yeah, don't let anyone take advantage of you at a job.
Nothing political about that.
Yeah, remember, your job needs you more than you need it. A lot of people don't realize that. It's just like, that's kind of always been the reality of it. I think that a lot of managers just kind of try to manipulate employees so that they don't take time off that they need or anything of that sort. Like, I know that if you tell your job that you can't come in on a certain day, they can't technically ask you why you can't come in, and they can't put it on you to get somebody to cover your shift. It's their responsibility, not yours. They can't actually do anything about it. You can just say, "Hey, I'm not coming in this day," and that's the end of it. You've already stated you're not coming in. That's it. It's like I got passed up for a manager position several times because I was too good of a floor employee, and I will never do that again. I work for myself now, so I don't have to worry about it. But to anybody else working out
Walmart
there,
and GC Services for me, same thing.
Hmm?
Just they didn't want me to go to electronics. Someone wanted me to go to electronics because I was the best electronics guy they had, and one of my direct above me managers was like, nope, he's staying here. Even like the owner and everybody tried to get me trained, and my CSM would refuse to let me train. Same thing at GC Services. They wanted me to go over to IT, and I put in the thing, and my shift manager blocked it. Said, no, you're doing too much good. You're bringing my percentages up. That was the place that I was doing a good job, but when I did as good as I could have done, they held a meeting and had me come in and tell me that I was working too fast because some of them were like a year from retirement and they didn't want anyone rocking the boat. That was literally it. I'm sure if that shit happened now and not in 2013, it'd be all over the news. But yeah, they called a meeting to tell me that I was working too fast, and some of the people who were getting ready for retirement were afraid that I was gonna push up expectant, RE or whatever, reasonable expectation percentages. So it's like, okay, I got this job so I can move up and get a raise and do better, but you're literally telling me like, we need you to bottleneck yourself because the people that have been here for 15 years are getting afraid that you're gonna make all of the averages need to go up and they can't work as fast as you. But you don't want me to move to another department because I'm doing too good here. Like, see, that it just contradicts itself, but that's literally what they did. I just stopped showing up.
Yeah.
And just quit and did commissions for a few months until I got my Patreon. That was the last job I had before I got my Patreon. I mean, I got on for like a week or two at a gas station, and it was just, that was like right when, they wanted me to come back in and talk about other hours, and that was right when I got my Patreon. It was when I was moving to this other gas station, and I was like, actually, I don't need this job now. Bye. That was the day that my life turned around from like pest control, scrubbing, toilet, burger flipping stuff over to learning software and animating and making productions of stuff.
It's also never too late to make those changes. Like whether you're like 25,
I was
35,
32
45.
years old when my life turned around.
There's really no.
There are people that become million subscriber YouTube dudes that are in their 50s and 60s. You can literally do anything. You just have to be interesting or be good at something, and make a YouTube channel about it.
I'm sure my old boss, when I did my exit interview at my last job, I was like 25. I was like, I think I was 24 going on 25, and I remember talking to him. He was really sweet about it. Like, he was really encouraging about me leaving. But I was like, yeah, you know, I'm like 25, I'm getting older, and I want to be able to explore these things while I'm still young. And I'm sure he's like, oh, 25, all right, old man. Because he was quite a bit older than me. But I don't know, my reasoning was still sound. Like, even though 25 is extremely young. If you're 25, like, you still have so much life ahead of you, and it's definitely not too late to explore other options with your career or learning new things or what have you.
I was on mute that whole time.
Typical.
Well, I was just asking, like, if you remember how I was encouraged by Richard from Square Trade that, like, when I said that I was thinking about doing something else, and he was said that I absolutely should. It wasn't because I was bad at the job. It was just because, like, if I saw potential for growth elsewhere, that I should take it, because that was not a place to make a career. And, like, every time I tried to apply for something above what I was doing, they were just sort of like, no, we gave it to somebody else. But they'd let me be a floater to train other people how to customer service other people. Sorry, I'm rambling. I
Yeah, when you get to the point where they're like, we need you to train this person how to do blah, 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 you should be getting a raise at that point. Definitely. At the very least, if not a promotion. I mean, it depends on the job. Not like if you're a burger flipper and they're like, hey, show him how to flip this burger. Like, even there, you should talk to them like, hey, if you're going to have me, like, train other people, everybody else that would usually be training them is getting paid more than me. Yeah, they would have me sit with people and teach them how to use the apps at the call-in center and all that. Still got paid the same amount as everybody else who never had to lift a finger to train anyone.
They took me off the floor for 8 months and didn't give me a raise, and I trained 2 whole, like, new classes of people, even people who were in customer care. Like, I trained people who were onboarding for marketing, or what was the other one? Payroll. I trained payroll people, and they were just like, no, we can't. And they wouldn't even change my job title. It was
yeah, same here. Yeah. I hope to God that there's going to be a lot less of that now that people are starting to realize how shitty that their jobs are. I don't know, it's different when you're starving and you're afraid of getting evicted and you don't have the money to lay back on while you look for another job. It's very different. That's where I was most of my life, so I just ate shit most of the time.
Yep.
It's like, okay, well, maybe next time. And nowadays, if I knew back then what I know now, as everybody says, like, yeah, I'd be like, can I have a raise? We can't. Okay, bye. Wait, where are you going? Are you gonna? Like, I'm leaving. Like I told you, dude, I'm starving. I don't deserve to live like this. I can go scrub toilets and work at McDonald's and be treated better monetarily than you're treating me. And I took classes and went to courses to learn this trade. Yeah. No matter how tight you are on money, always pay your employees. Don't ever like let your employees go a month without being able to pay their rent or some shit. Never ever do that. If it was at that point, I would file for bankruptcy and stop having a fucking company. I would not like want to come in and try to think of what to tell my employees, like having to work with your employees to figure out what to tell your landlord so he won't evict you for non-payment. It got to the point where I just like, I would call my boss and be like, hey, I've got my landlord here and he's getting ready to kick me out. Is there any way that you could talk to him real quick and explain to him why I can't pay my rent? And he's like, I don't forget, just come in, I'll give you the check. I had to do that like twice to get paid at that job. Like,
Lord Almighty.
In the room with my landlord. And he knew. He wasn't mad at me. He's like, this guy hasn't paid you in a month and a half. And I was like, yeah, but I can't quit because he owes me that much money. And I can't get that money unless I work and bring in money for the jobs that, that fucking trap. Leave immediately, take out a loan, ruin your credit, anything that you need to do to get out of a job like that because they will hold on to you forever.
Good night, Orby.
I think about that shit now and get so mad about it. Like I did my taxes that year and I logged all of my hours. I made like $3, $4 an hour at that job and I worked like 13 hours a day, 6 days a week usually. Every day but Sunday. And then he wanted me to work Sundays too at one point. I told him, I was like, I will not. If you put me on that board for Sunday, I will not work it.
Ugh.
Yeah, it is. It's like being like hooked to a dealer. Like, well, if you quit, you gotta come back. It's like you can't go anywhere else.
You're addicted to
you're
their
cut
money.
into me for so much. You gotta do this work because you're gonna start at a new place and have to wait 3 or 4 weeks to get your first. He would do that. He'd be like,
"You know I fuck you so good."
Basically, that you know that if you quit, all those thousands of dollars that I owe you, it's gonna take me even longer to pay that back to you, without the work coming in. Like just keep going. We'll make it through this winter. And I'll be back to almost paying you guys on time again. Oh my God. I stayed there until I got laid off. He laid me and like 2 or 3 other people off, owing me over $2,400. Which he did eventually pay it back to me. He did eventually gave me a bunch of like $300 checks that were post dated. I got that, and he accepted me for unemployment. So I got my unemployment and the money that he paid. So yeah, my transition from Illinois to Florida, and for about a month after I moved there, was very comfortable. That doesn't make up for it though. Doesn't make up for it. Like the strife and shit that I had to deal with for like the 2 years that I worked there. And if you ever get a job where a friend hooks you up, or it's you go work for the parents of one of your friends, you will be bottom dog. You will be the bottom head on the totem pole there. They like every job I've ever worked at where family works there and a friend's involved and all that. It's like, oh, come work for my mom. My mom works there. All of her daughters and stepdaughters and cousins work there. Yeah, you think that you think you're going to be treated well because you're a friend of the family. You are going to be bottom head on the totem pole, and people will come in late And like I had people come in like 12 hours late on me, like 3 days in a row in a week, and I finally called my manager. Like you know that I've worked over 24 hours in the past 3 days because your ex-husband has missed his shift, just decided not to come in, and I worked my 8-hour shift already, and now I'm on my second shift for 7 more hours. I've been in your store today for 15 hours, and you haven't been able to call any of your cousins or your daughters or your stepdaughters or your ex-husband to see where he is, or your son or anybody. Yeah, like that kind of shit. Sorry, this was literally 20 years ago. But you will run into things like, oh, my friend's family, they hooked me up, and everyone works there is related to him, so things will be easier on me if I miss a day. Or I was like, no, things will be easier on them. One of them's out snorting coke all night, and then they wake up with a hangover. I'm supposed to. Oh, that's that one guy. He needs this job really bad. So like he'll. At other place, that lady like let all of her high school friends work there when she got the manager job, and she'd let them all come in like 6-7 hours late, 2 or 3 days in a row. I told her, I was like, she's not gonna get reprimanded, is she? Like, y'all are best friends. I would say it jokingly, but kind of realistically. I was like, well, I mean, she's not gonna get fired, is she? She's your friend from high school. And then after like the 3rd or 4th day that she did it, I was like, okay, why is this girl still working here? I never did this. Oh, she needs the job really bad. It's like, well, yeah, I need to go home after I've been here for 15 hours really bad. There was a job where I didn't come in and I didn't relieve someone and they had to stay there for 15 hours, would have been instantly fired on the spot. Would have been called and let go over the phone. Yeah, just sorry, I'm not ranting. I just want everybody to know that you're worth more than your job, and if shit like that starts getting that way, don't get frustrated and punch a wall. Now, if you're a shitty worker, this is a different story. But if you're doing good and you know that you've done nothing wrong and people are hardcore taking advantage of you, fucking get at them, dude. Go in there and tell them, be like, this isn't fair. I'm worth more than this. I'm worth more than this, and if y'all can't give me something, it's always better to look for another job in the meantime. If you have another job lined up and they're like, yeah, we'd love to have you, just tell them that you will work there, and it'd be like, yeah, I accept the job. I could start next week. Go ahead and tell them that you will, and go into your current job and lay everything out on the table for them. Tell them, like, I need this much money, work with me on it. I need something, I need more hours, whatever it is that you're not getting from the job. And tell them, if I can't have this, I'm gonna have to go back to this other job. And if they're firm with saying they can't do it, well, be firm with getting your fucking ass out of there. Don't lead with telling them you already have another job lined up. Let them say everything they're gonna say, then tell them, like, well, all right, I've got this other job that I'm starting in 3 days. And if by some miracle they're like, okay, we'll give this to you, and get it in writing. And then go tell the other people at the new job, hey, sorry, they made some changes at work. I'm gonna have to cancel. Canceling your employment when you haven't worked there yet is not as damaging to that other company as it is the company you're working at now and leaving on the spot. So if they don't give you what you want, just be like, all right, well, I won't be here tomorrow. Wait, what do you mean? Like you have to look, like, I've already found the other job. Oh, did I forget to mention that? Sorry.
Yeah. You only make it easier for your former employer if you really do intend to use them as a reference for anything later.
No.
And I can tell you, I rarely ever fucking did that.
Those people at that gas station I worked at in Illinois, she tried to call and get my unemployment canceled by saying that I was smoking in the store.
Wow.
Total lie, just straight up fucking lied. Not to get me fired, but to keep me from getting unemployment, which makes sense, I guess. She's the one that's got to pay for it. And they fucking called me and they're like, well, we're gonna have to where she's gonna bring in the proof that you did it. And because she tried to get me to sign all these other papers saying that I did all this other stuff, and I just refused to sign them because they were very vague. And I knew that she was going to use that for something because I knew she was getting ready to fire me because she started lowering my hours. If they can't get you to quit, they will lower your hours until it affects your unemployment insurance average, and then they'll fire you. Because for your unemployment to go down, it's based on like the last 2 months you worked there, or it was when I was working there. So she put me down to like 5 hours a week for a month and then fired me, and then tried to like do that thing. And then they called me the next morning. They're like, yeah, she was supposed to bring in proof and everything, and she didn't even answer our calls this morning. So congratulations, you get your unemployment. Yeah, piece of shit garbage. Yeah, I mean, I don't wish anything bad on anyone. But if she's still working at that gas station trying to rip people off, you know, that's her business. That's somebody that if I looked back, they were doing horribly and in a really tight spot, I'd come into their gas station and make a drink and just look around at it. I wouldn't say anything. I'd want to. I'd be like, you remember me? You remember me, like the dude who was like living in poverty and starving and eating noodles trying to get by, and you tried to take my unemployment away from me? I'm sorry, just those, like, the more I look back on that, the more, when you look at hindsight and whatnot and realize how you were being taken advantage of, when you see that people could have easily cut you a better break and they didn't, just to make sure that they got theirs first. Yeah, you're worth more than that. Don't get stuck at a gas station unless you have, you know, the drive to get a raise and become a manager, and then talk to the owner and be like, hey, you know, like, let me look at your records and see what I can fix, and talk to people about this and this and stuff. If you got that kind of initiative for a job like that, then fine. But if you're a creative type, don't get stuck at a place like that.
Get stuck anywhere that you really sincerely don't want to be, or at least can't tolerate being. And when I say tolerate, I mean that very loosely. Like, it's one thing to tolerate something, like, because it's like,
I know what you mean, dude.
It's a minor inconvenience. Not just for anybody else, though. It's just like, you know, just if there's tolerance, and then there's just sort of like, I hate it here, I am ruining my life being here. It's like, you're done. Go elsewhere. You don't have to do that to yourself ever. Not even to survive, and you shouldn't.
It's not his pocket. What am I doing here? I'm not sure how long I'm gonna work.
Sorry, I'm back.
Well, Frank, how'd the recording go?
Good. Would make 9 songs for Louie's Noodle House.
That's awesome.
Right on.
I'm watching a little replay in the corner, and I realized that I haven't watched episode 1 since it actually released.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I've had it like playing in the background, but actually sit down and watch it, I don't think I have since it came out. Or
Yeah, I'm right there
some
with you.
point.
Nothing.
All right, what you need?
Have you seen Fox today?
Sorry.
No, I haven't seen him for a while. Did he leave?
His R-Wing's gone, but he didn't leave a message or nothing.
Next stop, Sargassum Lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Jesus, floor is freezing. Well, have some whiskey with me. That should warm you up a bit. Thanks, but I don't drink. That is so cute. Well, anyway, listen. The kind of people that hang out here aren't exactly fond of Cornelia, so I'd suggest not causing a scene if you want to walk out of here alive. Oh, trust me, I'm not going to lose my cool in a bar full of Venomian mercenaries. Look.
No shit.
See? I told you he was Star Fox. Oh, for God's sake. My name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name. Everything is just fine. I've got it all under control. Just recommence with the festivities.
Weren't you friends with that Fox guy?
I don't know. What the heck is your deal? If you want to walk out of here... No, I'm serious. Is this permanent? Is everyone just forever gonna not learn my name? I just don't...
Hey.
What do you, can I help you? Yeah, he's not with me or anything.
So, are you really Star Fox?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
All right, is there anything else we haven't thought of?
I can check his sign-off records real quick.
Yeah, do that.
Nah, nothing.
He didn't say anything about going anywhere.
You sure?
Nothing comes to mind. But then again, you do know how my memory's been getting.
Oh!
Slow it down, Slippy.
The memorial.
The memorial?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was today.
I don't think I...
That thing Fox goes
This
to every
animation is
year. He's just
painful.
off Apatoon, that's all.
Well, he ain't been answering my calls.
Sorry.
Slippy, bring up the systems log for his R-Wing.
I just did half an hour ago.
I mean, it's not bad, but
Well, just check it one more time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good. Falco, you should probably...
One step ahead
It's
of you,
okay to
old man.
criticize your work after a while.
Slippy, get my R-Wing ready.
Sure thing.
Still think you did.
no, it's great. Like I still think it's great. I love it,
There's
but
been this whole
Yeah, good,
rivalry
you
thing
should.
between us since we were in academy. I get it, really. But I never would have thought you'd help orchestrate something like this. You screwed me and my friends out of a lot of money, kiddo. You can't say you didn't have this coming. And somehow you think turning me over to Andros makes us even. Get real. Hey, don't get sore at me. Besides, I'm the only reason you're not in handcuffs right now. Oh, I'm so grateful you're letting me take it so easy. I just have a feeling that he wants me dead. Well, if he wanted you dead, you wouldn't even be here right now. I think he just wants to talk about what happened on Fortuna. All right, smiles, everybody. Here we go. So that's Andros.
Fox McCloud, where are my manners? So exhilarating to finally meet you in person.
Oh, I can guarantee you the exhilaration's all mine. Look, if you need to talk to me about something, do you mind if we go somewhere that has carpet? You see, I don't have any shoes on. The floor is kind of cold and really sticky.
Where are the rest of his clothes?
Well, sir, you see what had happened was, Malcolm, what are you seeing down there?
I found his R-Wing. It's totaled. And some tracks. They look like Venomian army.
Oh, Lord, that's what I was afraid of. I'll try and run a wake scan to see if there's any ship.
No.
What is it? Did you find him?
No. But wherever he is, I Betty ain't having a good time.
Ooh.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Huh.
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about... No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away. And that's why you owe him one. Yeah. Something worth sending us to Venom over. You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else. Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too. That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it. Shouldn't the lights be on? Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb. I just scrubbed this shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use Nova Bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost to this scum.
I'm sorry, Farah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Have a good one, Kira.
Boots is so good in this.
I know.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
What a dork.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here. And take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a safe room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh! wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wings got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G-diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hardpoints with gimbaled cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbaled, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
Come in. Message from the scout, sir. They're on their way. Cruising, sir. I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista? Absolutely, sir. Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough. We are forever grateful, sir. Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
the Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the Buckaroos that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Valco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Are we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fare is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
Thank you, Sir Bombs.
Baymaster hailing UA-101, standby. Baymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, standby for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please? Stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles?
Yeah.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigment Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Pretty bold claim.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection. The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within 1 term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in 1 term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads.
I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing.
You watch yourself.
close to my bedtime.
What? Well, that's lame.
Yeah.
But it's Friday. You can stay up late tonight.
Oh.
I am going to go
It's
ahead
up
and
to my
hop
body.
off of here. It's up to my body. We're going to raid laughing. I might be back on tomorrow. I've got my animation work set up for me. But regardless, thank you everyone for coming out. And we'll see you in the next one.
Night, y'all.
Good night.
What the fuck?